Io, 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 Io. Io da yo! Hello everybody! We are here once again, playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Hello. Can I get a volume check? Is my volume okay? Is my volume? I hear nothing but the Doki Doki Literature Club. Hello! Ah, it's Nako! Hey Nako, how's it going? Otako, I saw you reap a soul for me. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. Oh, a resubscription too. Wolf12210. Thank you for resubscribing for 2 months. Continue my sub with Prime. Glad that you're back. Thank you so much, Wolf. Oh, a hype train. Wait, let me get into the groove of things before you start throwing things at me, guys. Jeez. Omega, thank you so much for the gift subscription to Nako. Thank you. Oh, your 103rd gift sub in the channel, Omega. Yo. So I thought really hard. I thought long and very, very hard, and I was like, I think I know what kind of greeting I'm gonna do now. So I'm gonna start down here from now on, and I'm gonna go Io da yo. Good enough, right? I hope it's good enough. Oh my god, thank you for gifting a subscription to You Made Me Dreams. Welcome to the stream. I'm too poor to offer my soul as tribute. No, Painted Smile, it is okay. You can watch my stream for the amazing price of $0. I am a free to play. Io greeting cute dayo, thank you. It's Io dayo. That's my username on like everything. So I was like, You know, most channels or most websites tell you that you have to have like your username. It has to be between like 4 to 7 characters, and I'm like, my name is 2 characters, so I had to add something, right? So I added dayo, and it works for me. Oh my god, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to XX Painted Smile. Thank you. Painted Smile, welcome to the Donut Dungeon. Now you can suffer with the rest of everybody. You may not recognize my name on here. I'm Colin on Twitter. Itachi Uchiha, aka Colin. Hello, Colin. Welcome to the stream. Today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm just getting into it right now, but we have a few redeems to do beforehand. Okay. Give the people what they want. Okay. So I saw Otaku redeem the 60k redeem, burn in the pits of the underworld. So we're going to be burning Otaku today. Burnt Mexican food! Wow! Very exciting. I know he actually got it. I'm very impressed right now. I didn't think anybody was gonna get to the 60k, but here we are today. Cooked Mexican food. We're eating well tonight, guys. Say thank you to Otako. Thank you, Otako. Doremi. Kill him? No. We're not killing anybody today. In the first place, tacos aren't alive, so it's not possible to kill him. No. But I already ate. Well, yeah, I'm sure you have space in your stomach for Otaku. Hello, Io. Big hugs to you in the chat. Hey, crocodile hugs. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Taco, for the food. Yes. Oh my god, it's Jake. Do you have your mic unmuted for once, Jake? I mean, not mic. Your ear set unmuted? Can you hear me? Earth to Jake. Hello. Dorime. How is the cute dragon doing? I don't see any cute dragons. Actually, Nako was in the chat earlier. Nako, how are you doing? My viewers want to know. Ew, I'm ready for the Doki Doki Literature Club. Me too. I'm actually very excited for it. I know nothing about it, and everybody keeps saying that I shouldn't look up spoilers, so I'm guessing that there's like something about it. Oh, Shniz! Akam, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Everybody, welcome to the Donut Dungeon. Well, Akam is here, and I think we can get the party started. But first, we have to do the redeem. Let me just Okay, that has happened. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Hi. I'm told that this sort of scenery adds viewer engagement. Do you guys like the background ambiance? Can you hear it? Lovely, right? Hi, Lulu Shiny. You arrived at the right time. Yes, we're dunking one of my viewers into the pits of the underworld. So let me tell you a little bit of backstory, guys, okay? So this is actually the portal that I came out of when I came to the human world. So this is where I ended up initially, and I looked around and I was like, damn, human world do be kind of red though. But you know, here we are today. Okay, Taco, are you ready to burn in the pits of the underworld? Can I get a F in the chat for Otako, please? Many F's in the chat for Otako. Thank you. Alright, we will now commence with the ritualistic sacrifice of Otako. He specifically asked me to let him bring one of his friends today, so I have allowed him to bring a friend. And here comes Otako from the right, driving the baby buggy with the rusty inside. And he will, oh, where is he going? I don't know where he's going. He's going straight into the pits of the underworld. He has died. Thank you for redeeming burning in the pits of the underworld, Otako. Goodbye. We will now commence the Doki Doki Literature Club. So yeah, that was your 60k, Otako. How does it feel? Are you happy? Was it worth it? Was it worth all that hard work that you put in? Okay, now that we've done it once, I feel like nobody else is going to want to do it. Now the surprise is ruined. Finally, I can be the top dog now that Otako is freaking dead. Namu, goodbye, Otako. So what happens to the other VODs? Did Io ever talk about that? I missed a couple and want to catch up. Oh yeah, I delete the VODs and I put them back up on YouTube. Ohayo, Io-chan, Io-chan. Miya-san, irashai. Oh my god, thank you for the 100 bits. Can we get an instant replay on that one? I want to see Taco and Rusty burn. How does an instant replay even work? You want to see it again? We could have it happen again. Wanna do it again? wanna burn Otako again? I'd be okay with that. We can burn Otako again. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Do you guys like it here? Because I kind of like it here. It feels like home. It feels very good. And here comes Otaku again from the right hand side, just driving his baby buggy. Not a care in the world. Today smells like Mexican food in the air. No problem. No problem. And Rusty inside the baby buggy. Do you guys want to see the Rusty a little bit closer? I'll show you the Rusty a little bit closer. There he is. There's the Rusty and the Otaku. Baby buggy. F's in the chat for Otaku and Rusty, please. F. Okay. Goodbye, Otaku. Ah! He has deceased. Okay, now let's actually go play video games. Yosh! It's time to actually play video games now. Yay! We're gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm so excited. There's some Madoka stuff to see Otaku and Rusty die twice. It's important to burn your tacos twice, or else you don't get quite the Mexican char. 2 deaths for the price of 1. Exactly. It's the added benefit of being the first person to redeem it. どっかで見たことあるような。アイレンさん、いらっしゃい。ちょっとパクりました。アイディアを。Okay, volume check on the music, please. Is my voice okay? And is the volume okay? And are the sound effects okay? La 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 la. Oh, Schniz, it's my mod. Hey, Honey Sharp, thank you so much for resubscribing for 3 months in a row. Welcome back to the Donut Dungeon. Okay, so I know nothing about this game. I just know that I kind of like the girl in the back with the dark hair, so I'm gonna be aiming for her. I've never played. The only visual novel I've ever played is Grisaya. So this is gonna be a ride, yeah. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Please enter your name. It's Io. Here we go. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. This main character's kind of rude. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. I love Sayuri, you're so cute. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Why is the main character a dick? Hey, my name is on there, dude. My name is on there. You can't do this to me. Be nice to the cute girl. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Io. Oh, I'm kind of regretting making my name this. Should have named her Otaku instead. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. He's totally being mean to you. Baby, Sayuri, come to me. I'll treat you good. Whatever you say, Sayuri. Oh no, Schniz, if yes, thank you so much for redeeming a gentle ASMR dragon line. I'll do that maybe after I get through some of the game, so if you're willing to stick around. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Io, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I'm the same way. I'm an antisocial dragon. I don't want to join any clubs. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on, but see, he's totally a butt. He's so rude. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me while I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Mood. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Wait, she's kind of rude too. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Does everybody here know what a NEET is? It stands for Not in Education, Employment, or Training. Basically a good for nothing. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Oh, a NEET does not have to be a hikikomori. Japanese trivia for you. They're often interlinked but don't have to be the same thing. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Oh no, she kind of went She went up. She's happy, so she went up. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Hey, who's calling me a NEET? That's not true. I guess I'm kind of a NEET. That's not true. I work at the Atoll Maid Cafe. The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Is this where I join the literature club and I can check out some hot babes? I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Oh, she's like the childhood friend trope. Like, the one that kind of takes care of you? That's kind of nice. You're supposed to write, not flirt? Psh, why would you join a club in high school if not for the purpose of flirting? I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club! Is she one of my literature babes? I think she was on the front page. Sayori? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. So rude. Meanie. Sayori is vice president! She's kind of a big deal. A vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That's it. Oh, hey, guys, what is your favorite type of trope? Okay, so I don't actually like the childhood friend trope that much, so I'm like looking at her and I'm like, I don't know if she's my type. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Oh no, you shouldn't say stuff like that if you're not sure. And Natsuki made cupcakes. I'd be down for cupcakes. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I'll stop by her for a cupcake, okay? Sayori reminds you of me? What is... She's nothing like me. What do you mean? Today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year clubs and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. The new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. See, she's cute. She's so elegant. She's totally my type, guys. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, hey, she's so pretty. Hey guys, she has the same ribbons as me. White ribbons on the head. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Sounds like my kind of club. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Oh no, she's like a bookworm type. See, she's totally my type. Bookworm type girls, delicious. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Nice to meet both of you. It seems like you already know Monika, is that right? Oh, this is the rumored Monika. Everyone told me that she was best girl. It's great to see you again, Io. Oh, look at her, she bounced. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Oh, okay, I see how her ribbon works. Okay, it's a little different from mine. Completely out of my league. Oh no. You too, Monika. Come sit down, Io. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. I made them, so I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how I make some tea as well. She makes tea, guys. She's totally my type. Oh my god. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Sit next to Monika! This game already cucking me. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Monika, aren't you supposed to be... She looks like the club president, right? Shouldn't you know this about your members? Aren't you guys friends? Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. She's nothing like me. Why do you guys keep saying she's a slob? She's nothing like me. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? She's the tsundere! Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for... you, dummy. I kind of like her. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Io, you can't get all of them? This isn't Pokemon? I will get all of them and have a harem ending if I can. And I don't see why you should stop me. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. Okay, the thing she does where she like pulls her hair and she like strokes it because she's nervous is really cute. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow then smiles at me. She wants to be a harem queen? I can and I will be a harem queen. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. See, she is the president. Bucho! Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Oh, Schniz! Uzman, thank you for resubscribing at Tier 1 for 3 months in a row. Oh man, I heckin' love this game. Have fun. Thank you! I know nothing about it except that my favorite girl so far is Yuri. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Mood! I understand, Monika. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Oh, my neighbors are so loud today, what the? Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Literature totally grabs my attention, I love books. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best, and you know it. They're such a cute group! They're friends. I like them. Everyone agrees! Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Aw, that's so cute! Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Io, what kind of things do you like to read? VNs? Twitter, pretty girl, very nervous. I doom scroll a lot, ma'am. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I recently read My Broken Mariko manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I like you. You're a good girl. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. My beautiful wife Yuri, I agree. Okay, I waifued her. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. She's totally right. She's totally my type, guys. I like really messed up stories too, Yuri. Psychological horror is the best, right? Yeah. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. I wish I hadn't named myself Io. I wish I named myself Tengen or something. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why's that? Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? She likes cupcakes and cute things. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud? And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh, Sayori. Maybe I do like Sayori. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her boobs. Shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I have some writers in chat, don't I? Can you guys vouch for this? Omega? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. You is a closet pervert. You're a closet pervert. Where's your mind going? I'm nothing but pure. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Roses are red, violets are blue. I really like girls. How about you? Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Io? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Yo... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Bro, think with the correct head, okay? Maybe you're thinking with the wrong head here. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Alright, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay! I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Io, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. I really like the background art for this classroom. It's kind of pretty. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Io, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls and have my desired harem ending. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a... Oh, Shanaz, I get to actually write it. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh my god. Let's start with pain. Entropy. Melancholy. Agonizing suicide. Alone. Broken massacre. Misfortune festers. Hopeless grief. Atone. Depression. Horror. Disarray. Effulgent. Extraordinary. Tragedy? Death. Hi again, Io. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. You okay there, Io? Yes, I am very well. How are you? I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Io. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me that you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Same, babe, same. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Wait, what do you guys think? Is manga literature? I don't know about that. I don't know about this. Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Io always gives it to his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without me asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost always set your house on fire. Oh, you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Hehe. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might feel a little jealous. How come? You and Io can become good friends too. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, she's so sweet! It's really nothing. Never mind. Sayuri has made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Main character's kind of a nice guy. I mean, I kind of like him now. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Is it a light novel? Is it Sword Art Online? And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. 今夜なのです. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Did I get the Yuri route from the previous poem? I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap, I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. It's fine. How cute of you to think that any book nerd chooses books for people personally. Every single one has a list of 3 pretentious books that they recommend to everyone. Are you speaking from experience, Sarah? Io, you either got the Yuri route or the Sayuri one? Okay, let's do my best. But I'm just rereading a bit of this. That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. She's so cute! Bro, she's so cute! Tail flap, 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 flap. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Oh, that's kind of dark, isn't it? I like that. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Io? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Oh, Schnooze, thank you for the Io stretch redeem. I will stretch. Oh. And an Io drink water from Always. Thank you. I'm really sorry, Iphias. I'm actually going to reject this gentle ASMR dragon line and give you your points back because I don't know when I'm going to get around to it. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Hello, Kuz. I'm a VTuber as well, and I love streaming DDLC a lot. I hope you stay safe and have a great stream. Take all my support and have a great day. Thank you, Doozy! Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you're having a great day. They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Oh, I love stuff like that. I haven't lost interest or anything, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Oh, I used to do that a lot, actually. I was one of those book nerds when I was younger, and I would spend all my time writing and reading, and then I would like totally forget about other people. I still have that tendency. Tengen was telling me about it the other day. He was like, Io, when you get lost in doing your own thing, sometimes you forget about other people. And I was like, what do you mean, Tengen? And he was like, just an observation. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. The Tengen impression changes every time. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm not good at talking like Tengen. Maybe it's his fault. Maybe he's forgettable. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry, it's not that I don't want you to, it's just sometimes I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? She's really cute. I want to take care of her. Come home with me, sweetie. I mean, Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Make the move, Io? Okay, I'm going for it. Let's smooch. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. A CG! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Let's go! Guys, I'm gonna be busy on February the 14th because I have a date with a girl. It's a real girl, not a Doki Doki Literature Club character, so don't wait for me, okay? It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. To turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted there for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. You're 2D as well? Look, do I look 2D to you? Look at me. Look at me. My papa rigged me so well that I'm like at least 2.5D, okay? You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Oh, wait! I have book turning ASMR. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? Not you, Siri! I wasn't calling for you! I said Yuri! Stop, Siri, stop! Siri says, I'm not sure I understand. Come on, man, leave me alone. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Io, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. No! My flag! I wanted her route. Why is it giving me the bad option? I really didn't know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that's kind of cute. Oh, MC's got game. Look at him go. Did you see the speed that Monica zoomed in from the left side of the screen? She's just, can't tell if she's here to cuck me or not. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Oh my god, we're gonna read together! I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Sayuri, you slobby! Why are you so slobby, Sayuri? On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. And I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri, please. I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Io isn't showing favoritism in the club at all? Nope, no way. Okay, I don't know the other girls too well lately or yet, but I read like a few pages of a book with Yuri, so good enough, right? What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. That's all it took? Okay, I'm a pretty easy to get along with dragon, okay? You nice to me, you read book with me, I want to go on date with you. That's just simply how it works. I just meant Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that their specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. You know, this is actually some pretty good advice. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. I love nerds. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Well, never mind. I feel like Natsuki gonna rip me a new asshole. Oh, hey! KY Jackshot, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Abracadabra. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, is Juniper here? Hey, Juniper! Io, I love this game and I'm so excited for you. Juniper! I gotta turn on the flowers for Juniper. I'm also very excited. I found my hot new nerd waifu. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing, air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That's lovely! I really like that, guys. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's really pretty. I also write in cursive, by the way, guys. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. I usually write longer poems. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Io. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't thought of it that way. Well, yours was impressive too, so I want to read my own poem. I'm very curious what I wrote. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Yuri being pretentious? Hey, Zaro. It's just because she's passionate. She's not pretentious. You're using the wrong P word here. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Io. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Chat, do you have any thoughts? Anybody? Jack Sean, is that a log of everything that I chose earlier? Monica, Natsuki, Monica, Sayuri, we'll do Monica. Hi, Io. Having a good time so far? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Io, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Io. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. My poem is, what again? Pain, entropy, melancholy, agonizing suicide, alone, broken massacre, misfortune, festering, hopeless, grief, atone, depression, horror, disarray, effulgent, extraordinary, tragedy, and death. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. The poem is as edgy as you. Hey, screw you. You're the one watching an edgy VTuber, okay? So that says something more about you than it does about me. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort by keeping expectations low, huh? Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? So, did you court Yuri? I hope so. I think I got a Yuri CG, so maybe I'm on her route. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. She's a nerd! I love my nerd girlfriend. You do your own thing, just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the type of style that suits you. I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Fake it till you make it. I like that policy. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Huh. I'm concerned at this subject matter? Okay. That's so deep. I'm 14? Hey, don't tell me you're actually 14. Shouldn't be in here if you're 14. It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Aww! So just move your hand and go with the flow. She's so cute! Alright, who's next? Sayuri? Natsuki? Sayuri? Natsuki? Sayuri or Natsuki? Jackshot says Sayuri, Hinky says Sayuri, Crow says Sayuri. 3 Sayuris in a row, we will go Sayuri. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Io. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. Okay, I kinda get it, because I feel like if one of my friends wrote me a poem, or wrote a poem in general, I feel like I would like the poem just because my friend wrote it. So I'm not helpful either. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Oh no, that's totally something I think about too. Oh my god. You're so weird, Sayuri. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how good how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. It's like I said before, Io. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. I think, you guys correct me if you think I'm wrong, but I think good people are the people who will go out of their way for other people. Like, things that are quite troublesome, but they'll still do it because it makes them happy to do it for them, to do for other people. I really like people like that. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, I think hers is my favorite. I really like it. That's so sweet. I want breakfast too. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Well, that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Io, it's evening and you've already had spaghetti? Why can't I have second dinner? And I'll make second dinner breakfast food. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehe, this was so much fun. Monika's the best. But next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Seems like something you would write, but it would be more about donuts? Psh, painted smile. Weren't you here when I actually wrote my poem? It was about entropy and death and melancholy. Io, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? Jackshot, thank you for posting my poem. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. I like it too. I like it, Natsuki. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. That's me too! Okay, guys, when I do writing, I think that all the flowery stuff is useless. I also like to write easy to read, but hits you hard. Plus 20 points for Natsuki. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Main character is actually pretty nice. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. When do I get to romance a girl? When can I take one home and do the, what did you guys call it last time? Schnoo schnoo? That's part of writing, and I mean, that's part of literature club and VNs, right? You could do that in Grisaya. Why can't I do it here? I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Io did too. Io, you always talk about Grisaya when you reference VNs. Have you even played any other VNs? I have not. I played the really old Tsukihime, and I have played one Fate route. I played Stay Night. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Io liked my poem too, you know? See guys, I'm on my way to the harem ending. Natsuki suddenly stands up. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Io appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Yuri got some backbone in her. I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Io started showing up. I wasn't the one whose boobs? Wait a second, are you real? What? What? Did you start padding, sweetie? What? If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Yuri, no, it's okay. You don't have to pad your bras. I like the size where it just fits right into your hand. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, yeah? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Ladies, please don't fight over Io. Don't fight over Io. Io has two hands. She can put two hands on two girls at once, okay? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Of course, that's going to be... Oh, Schnez. I'm sorry! Got me, Yuri! You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer, but it's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. I feel bad for her. I feel like it wasn't really that much of her fault. Like, they were both yelling at each other. Oh no, Natsuki. No. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Io, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. Is it about padding your bra? It's okay if you do. Padded bra is pretty as well. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. Io, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. This dude's just out here looking for the ending with the girl he wants. I mean, me too, but... I totally get it, but... What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Io, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? This dude's a predator! Yo! Come on! Is this okay? He totally has ulterior motives of, like, approaching these girls. Bro. You could just be friends in this nice literature classroom, dude. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Let's do this. We're writing poems again! Okay, so... Alright, I get it. So, Yuri likes poems that are kind of dark and have complicated words. So we'll do that. Secretive. Depression. Covet. Eternity. Effulgent. Extraordinary. Unrequited. Entropy. Horror. Contamination. Sensation. Incongruent. Oh, that was hard. Sadness. After image. Tenacious. Raindrops. Prayer. Melancholy. Philosophy. Memories. Agonizing. Yes! Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Io. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. I'm kinda hungry. I'm also hungry, honestly. I had that spaghetti, but I ate it so fast earlier. Why that all of a sudden? No reason really, I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins. I relate. A while ago, I was like, I went to the nearby convenience store because I wanted to buy like a very specific type of snack. I don't know if you guys know it, but okay, so there's this Asian snack, and it looks like mushrooms. So the top part is chocolate, and the bottom side is like a cracker. And I like to like bite off the head of the mushroom and then like eat the bottom part of it, right? It's my favorite snack. It's called Kinoko no Yama. Yeah, you guys know it? Yeah, it's my favorite. So I went to go buy that, except I brought my coin purse as well because it's only like $2. Yeah, I had 56 cents. I have 56 big ones in my coin purse. Where do you get it at? There's a convenience store near my house that I can just walk to. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Takenoko no Yama, not as good as Kinoko. I agree. Okay, part of the fun of the mushroom version of the snack is you eat the head of the mushroom and then you eat the shaft. Okay, but like I think the Takenoko no Yama is like it's just all chocolate. You know, it's not as good. And so that only leaves the one option. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Tell Io to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Phrasing could have been better, but alright. Why are you guys always... Io, phrasing. What's wrong with your phrasing? What's wrong with you guys? Always catching weird things in my phrasing. And I didn't even do anything this time. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Hey, don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh no, did you smack her? Yeah, out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. People are just looking for things to take the wrong way. It's not Io's fault. Yeah, I agree with Travan. Travan's my man. I bit my tongue. No, baby. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Guys, I'm getting hungry. Wait. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack. Let's eat while I I'll be right back. I have Japanese style cheesecake. I'm gonna eat it while I play Doki Doki Literature Club. Sorry, something leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. You should. The poll was a bust? What poll? Are you guys working on the poll? I'm sorry, my poor mod's working overtime, and I just came back with the cheesecake and said it right away. I have Japanese style cheesecake, and yes, it's the fuwa kind. You're probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh, true, Yuri. I think you're the most desirable, babe. Door frame's open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. So strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Never mind that. What held you up anyway? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ahaha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I don't know. I always wanted to learn piano. Monica's suspicious, guys. Don't you think she's super shady? I think she's super shady. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Monica smiles sweetly. Okay, thank you for $5 to the Mana Fund. For extra snack, I can buy 2 whole Kinoko no Yama with this. Thank you, Akam. Yeah. So when you're playing visual novels, you're supposed to like read it out loud, but I'm a little busy. I'm busy eating my cheesecake. So read it quickly, okay, guys? Cheesecake is greater than Vienna. I do have to agree with this. Is cheesecake very important to me? Just read their poems out loud. Okay, got you. Io's model going nom nom is so cute. Hey, leave me alone. I'm amazed that my model can track that though. Please just eat and speak when you're done so you don't choke over it. Oh my god. Did you just say that she has long legs? Oh my god, I love legs. I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? I've never seen someone go that wide for cheesecake. What do you mean you open your mouth wide for cheese? Ah! And let's go, Io. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. I think you did the right thing. It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Iri lifts her head. Io, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Yeah, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course, I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. She's so sweet! Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Is this one of those VNs where like you nurture the girls and they become more confident? Well, it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. Hello, おはよう。モノクロさん、おはようございます。いい朝ですね。おはようです。Yeah, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why the floor? I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Am I reading too fast for you guys? Should I slow down? I am one of these literature club nerds, so I read really fast. Actually, in high school, so I was a cheerleader in high school, but I also spent a lot of time with the literature club. So, yeah. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. あ、ホラーゲームしてる。え？ホラー、いや、ホラーじゃなくてですね、これは、なんと言いますかね、普通のゲーム？ガルゲーと言いますかね、これ。あ、ホラーではないんです。You stop saying like a shit. This opportune timing. ヤッホー。あ、ロッピーさんだ。おはようございます。日本の方々みんな起きてますね。It's a bag of small chocolate candies I keep hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Ooh, my waifu is sitting close to me. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. because now I need to stop worrying about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. I'm a girl, so the benefit of being a girl and then being able to like sit near other girls is even if you touch their boobs, they won't get mad at you. Even if I kinda squish in a little bit too close and I do the booba, nobody gets mad at me because I'm 158 centimeters and kind of bubbly in real life. So wait, I'm virtual. In virtual life, in VR, I'm 158 centimeters. So you know, nobody gets angry at the small Draco girl. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Exactly, there's one benefit of a girl, but the sad thing is when you do it, you can get the feels. Wow, I don't get feels off of touching my female friends' boobies. I just like touching boobies because they're soft. Oh, but you know, boobies have different texture depending on like the size of boob. If they're bigger booba, usually they're a little bit more like elastic. Like bonga bonga bonga, like they feel more like full, and then the smaller booba is usually like softer, like you like press, it's like sponge, you press these. I have touched much booba before. Bonga bonga bonga. Yuri, beautiful CG, so up close. Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And I held it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Yeah. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's so... It's like... I should have licked the chocolate before putting it in her mouth. Then it's like an inter-kiss. That's something that friends do, right? Yo, yes? Hello, Juniper. Juniper, would you like some chocolate? I swear that I did not lick it. I swear that I did not lick it. Juniper. Juniper. Wait, Juniper. Juniper. Where is it? Would you like some chocolate, Juniper? Say Juniper. Juniper! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, we must progress with the game. I see. Yo, no rats? No rats. Never any rats. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. She could have COVID now because of that chocolate from your lip. I have not been out of the house in 4 months. There's no way that anyone would catch anything from me, okay? Oh, Shaniz! Man, Monica is just really here to freaking block me. Monica! Monica, why? I'm trying to have a moment with my waifu. It's the fact that Io had to think about it before saying how long she's been out of the house? No, I mean, it's been a while, okay? I've been stuck in the house for a while. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? We'll I'm just gonna do Monica first. I talked. That one's entirely your fault. Okay, I just read it wrong. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. I shouldn't be here. You married? No! I'm sorry. I'll keep it tame. I'm trying to keep it tame. Shh. Poem. Pom dashite shimaeba ii no. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? She has a boyfriend? Yuri has a boyfriend? Vastic30, thank you for the subscription. You're tiny, dude. Is this really what you want to subscribe to? Welcome to the dinner dungeon. Oh. I just had a meltdown for no reason. A fictional boyfriend. Well, you know what? I'm a fictional girlfriend, so I feel like this could work out. Well, I know, I was just saying, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. I'm very concerned about Monica. How about that? Yeah. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? Guess it's just the way I write. I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. I just worry about her. Like, I feel like there's something up with her, right? Not every poem is about something. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, I can save in this game? Oh, schnaz! Nobody told me to save. Why didn't no one tell me to save? What if my game had crashed, guys? Would have screwed me over. Sure to Yuri next. Yuri stares at the pen with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Yeah? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yes, being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. I never played the game before. I didn't know you can save. Okay, Turtle Fam, I forgive you and only you. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. You and your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I think she's a little too shy. I don't know if she has any close friends. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon! It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Oh, Schniz! Io killed the crow! Thank you for resubscribing for 3 months! Crow's been 3 months already here and will be more to meme you, Doki Doki! Thank you, Crow! Welcome to the Donut Dungeon, or welcome back to the Donut Dungeon, I should say. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again? Does this go? We'll just progress. I'm concerned. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It's about cutting, right? It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. You just sounded so conflicted? Well, I don't know. Sometimes I encounter some content in games and I'm like, what the? This is a dating sim, right? Why put that kind of thing in here? Oh my gosh. They're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. I hope I'm misunderstanding. Sometimes I overthink things. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, yeah? Thank you. Thank you very much. I enjoy how she flirt back. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. She's still taken, Io. No, it's not true, because they said that she was a fictional boyfriend. Well, I can admit that's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're at Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. Io-chan! Io-chan, did you just start? Yeah. I started, about an hour and a half ago. Almost 2 hours ago. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. Natsuki shoved the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Sayori! Ooh, I like this one, Io. It has some nice feelings in it. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. 平和だな。そうなんですよね。なんかリラックスしたくてこのゲームを選んだんです。なんかみんなから結構リラックスできてなんかゆっくりできるゲームだってみんな言ってて。I chose this game actually, guys, because everyone was like, "Oh, it's easy to just like relax and like hang out while you play it." So, what made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Oh, Turtle Fam! Thank you for redeeming Io drink water. Sometimes I forget to drink water. My throat was getting a little bit scratchy there. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Yo, same. I don't know what kind of writing I like. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yes! I got it! I love bittersweet too, Sayori. I love everything about bittersweet stuff. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Okay, I'm sorry I railed on her earlier. She's so cute. I like her a lot. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Io. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Is she okay? Head empty, literally, nothing but bad thoughts, I guess, because she took out all the happy thoughts. Sayuri, did you really write this? Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Monica, it was you, huh? I feel like Monica been screwing up the other girls. What did you do, Monica? Go out of your, like... What is this club? Frickin' literature club? Doki Doki Literature Club? Doki Doki... Gather the mentally ill girls club? Like, what the... And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. You've been in touch with your feelings, babe. Well, really have you? It's almost kind of creepy. Oh my god. Doki Doki Girls Are Scaring Me Club? Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Io, you should really look at your own poems. Okay, but my poems are different because I'm doing that to impress Yuri on purpose, okay? I'm a sham. I'm a sham of a poet. But the other girls here, they're making their own poems. They're not trying to impress anybody. They're just, this is the stuff that they're producing. Okay, Jackshot, I see that you've written down all my poems. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Io's being edgy ironically? Okay, I know I'm not edgy ironically. I'm edgy to begin with, but then I'm ironically playing up the edge so that I can go for my edgy waifu. My poems aren't like other girls, SpongeBob. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Oh, is it like one of those things where they have like the festival and then I get to ask out the girl of my choice? But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Makeup? Or like, oh, a poetry performance. Okay, I got excited for a second there. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Thank you, Sayori! Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Yuri, baby, no! I'll protect you. Come with me to the... Okay, Yuri, let's just go to the underworld together. You'll never have to perform and you'll be in my little castle with me. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put up a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Wonder Penguin used ad permitted term, her thought. Otsukare-sama, Pengu, working so hard. How far along is the harem? I'm not really sure. How far along am I? Did you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know we all do, and if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree, I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. I'm really early? 1, cause like you're just going for Yuri? What do you mean 1? Yuri, you're still in chapter 1? Okay. I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. You're the best, Yuri. She's so shy. I kind of worry about her. Oh no, are they reciting? I'm just mewing. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. I like passionate types of girls. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's face shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. There's just something for me about long purple hair bookworms, but I love all of them so much. They're so cute. I agree. I'm getting really attached to them. I'm really glad that we've like I'm really glad that I chose this game today. It's pretty relaxing. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we're so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Okay guys, class is in session. I am giving you guys homework tonight. Everybody is going to write me a poem and you are going to submit it on Twitter, okay? It'll help us get to know each other. I'll write one too, it'll be great. Homework. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. The first thing I hear when I open the stream is homework. Yes, that's right, class is in session. I make my viewers write me poems so that I can read them to sleep and I don't feel lonely at night. What tag do I use, dearest Dragon Lord? You can use Donut Think. You can use Donut Think. In what style? I don't know what style, but here. Here, you can use this tag. This homework is more important for you than your in real life homework. You must complete this. Not this game? What's wrong with this game? It's cute. Though I'm getting the feeling that there's more to this game than I'm just reading, I guess. Don't make me go before Io. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Io lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. She picks on you so much, Natsuki, but I'm getting kind of attached to her, honestly. What happens if we don't do it? I will penalize you. 100 Drago dollar. Taxation. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time there. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? It's because you're presenting. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when it's spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. I will give you 1 million doll hairs? I don't want doll hairs. That's kind of weird. What do you want me to do with the doll hairs? Make a voodoo doll out of it? Is it your hair? Can I make a voodoo doll out of it? Control it so that you come to my streams every time? Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. But I already come to your streams all the time. Thank you, Jackshot. Customary Jackshot line at the beginning of all my streams is, well, I'm here again. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Yo, how is Drago doing with the Literature Club? Drago is doing good with the Literature Club, thank you, Shiny. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Oh my god, it's so soon. Are you kidding me? I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Astro! Hey, welcome to the stream! Did I miss the 60k redeem? Yes, you did. I'm so sorry. It happened at the beginning of the stream. I think it might have gone preserved as a clip somewhere though, so you might be able to look at it. No way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Okay, guys, this is a little NSFW, but like every time Monica does this pose, I feel like we can just like look, like her skirt only needs to lift like a tiny little bit more, and it swishes so much. Like it just, I'm sorry, like I can't stop thinking about it. Now you guys have to think about it too, okay? None of the others have a pose like that. It's only her. That's not how clothes work. I mean, it could be that's how it works. I mean, why not? Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for me to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Yeah, that's true. Why would you think that, Sayori? But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. No, she's obviously insecure. MC, why are you such a dingus? You're so dense. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Do I just continue to writing poems that... Chat, help me out. Do I continue writing poems for Yuri or do I swap to another girl? What should we do? Tell me, chat, help me. Do what? I won't help you, Crow! You're so unhelpful, so rude. Io, are you the type to swap girls mid-route? No, I've never played a gal game before. I don't know how to do this. You're off the harem ending now? Really? I can't get the harem ending anymore? Oh, schniz! Pandora Berengaria, thank you for subscribing at tier 1. Welcome to the Donut Dungeon. Make a poem without thinking of the girls. Okay. Alright, we'll do that. Alone. Vitality. Misfortune. Heaven sent. Uncanny. Landscape. Intellectual. Prayer. Incongruent. Vertigo. Insight. Meager. Unrestrained. Nightgown. Unending. Vivacious. Daydream. Marriage. Memories. Unrequited. And the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Oh, she plays a lot of piano. I wish I had that kind of dedication when I was younger. Weren't you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki? I'm not talking about our parts of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Or saying you don't like squid. Ika. Ika is squid in Japanese. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's. Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Yeah, she doesn't seem fine, guys. Like, she seems kind of anxious. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Yeah, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seemed a little downcast today? Monica hasn't noticed anything. Monica, I thought you were like the super observative one. Like, aren't you the club president? You should know this kind of thing. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? She's fine. Jake, what about her seems fine to you? She seems really, really down. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Io? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Do you think Sayuri likes the MC? Ooh, harem ending. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hey, you're so funny, Io. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Aww. You know, that's actually really sweet. I grow increasingly more attached to Sayuri. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. I'm just gonna quickly save. Oh, she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now that feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. Gotta go over there to her! You gotta go to her! Go to her, MC. Poor Yuri. I feel like she's just... It's because the guy she likes is trying to hang out with another girl. How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? It's something that I do a lot. Flirt with Yuri or comfort Sayori? Obviously flirt with Yuri. I want to flirt with Yuri. I was just feeling a little uneasy about Sayori. Yeah, she seemed a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. That's quite romantic. I didn't mean to say something stupid, but it's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. You gotta friend-zone the childhood friends trope. Her mannerisms on the outside didn't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? I guess that was the case. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri-san looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. Is she trying to matchmake me with Sayori? Yuri, please, no! Yuri, please, I'm trying to get with you here, girl. Don't try to hook me up with Sayori. Oh my god. They're sharing their phones again. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I'm gonna show Yuri first, because I like Yuri. You're getting think about Sayori Zone? We are! It's so sad! Ah! I'm gonna rush through her thing because I'm angry. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. It's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Yeah, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Does she get bullied? People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, you. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. Yeah, really, I haven't done anything except put chocolate in your mouth. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Io. I speak too slowly, I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. Yuri. Oh my god. Hey, don't underestimate how much putting chocolate in someone's mouth can affect their emotions. Okay, that is a very good point, Diablo Graves. And I raise you the counterpoint of sometimes you share chocolate with your friends. Io's never played before and doesn't know anything, so no rats. Yes, no rats, please. I'm just trying to make my way through. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, and that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri, and if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? That's so sweet. I ship them. If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Ah! The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding's overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. This is really beautiful. I really like it. It's about love, right? How sweet. Alright guys, I gave you that homework. Your poem to me better be about like at least 50% as good as that, okay? Food, but I can't tear myself away from the screen. Go! Come, Chocobon, go get your food. Go, 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 go. Go eat your choco. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I love your voice. Thank you, Cherryman. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. My scuffed voice. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. It's about a Capitan, right? I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. By the way, guys, happy 9K on Twitter. Not Twitter, sorry, on Twitch. I just realized we hit 9K. When did that happen? I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. This is a really sweet interaction. I really, really like it. Oh man, the more I play, the more attached I get to them. Okay, Monica may look at my poem next, because Monica's cool. I'll have to give it some more thought. Monica's really like, she kind of freaks me out because she feels almost like manufactured, like weirdly plastic. Like when she goes, ah ha 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 ha, I'm kind of like, you shady girl. 9K celebration when? You know what? I'm trying to see if maybe I can hit like 9.5K or something by the time I do my Valentine's Day stream. And maybe we can hang out and we'll do the celebration then. Valentine's Day stream. Says the virtual herself. Yeah, I'm kind of constructed, not gonna lie. Did you know that I don't have wings in real life? Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. She might accidentally hurt herself. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Oh, quit that, you guys always going on my immersion. All of you guys are regular viewers. I've broken your immersion like at least 3 times per stream. The lady who knows everything. An old lady tells of a tale who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. It seems like it's about helplessness and looking for answers, but there is no answers. You look similar to Monica. You could be her sister or cousin. Thank you, Nighthawk. Is it the hair ribbons? Because these fasten completely differently from Monica's. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. That was a nice poem, definitely. Yeah, I agree. It's really nice. Now, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Is that true? Because sometimes I write about things and, it's just, I don't know, I just read things that I like writing about. How do your hair ribbons fasten? There's actually 2 ribbons. There's one ribbon on the right and one ribbon on the left. And they kind of fasten onto my horns. I think you know that better than anyone. Does Io have an audiobook? Man, I love her reading voice. Thank you, Sea Wrinkle. That's so sweet. Growing up, I think I never liked my voice because I always felt that it was too I don't know, I was always like conflicted. I was like, it's too deep when it goes deep, but then like I was like, but also it's like too high and it's like kind of annoying to listen to. But lately everyone is really nice about my voice, so I do feel quite encouraged. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. I don't get annoyed listening to you. I like your voice, Jackshaw. Thank you. Well, you know, Jackshaw, I would hope that you don't mind listening to my voice because you come so often to my streams. It would be, I'd be very worried. I like deep voice, Io. Hello, I am Elvis Presley. Your voice is nice to listen to. Thank you so much, Dorky Alien. You guys are so sweet. イオの声めっちゃ好きだよ。あ、そうなんですか。マジですか。ありがとうございます。そう言ってくださると私も嬉しいです。Okay, who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Sayori because she's not doing too well. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. That's not really what I meant, though. That makes me really happy, and you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Io. Is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Just tell me if you need anything. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. This girl seems depressed, man. Like, really depressed. I don't know. I just worry about her. Yeah, let's show to Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next? What? What? Why did she just dismiss me like that? I thought we were gonna share poems. Io, do you fancy anyone's voice especially? This is a secret, okay? This is totally a secret. My mod Tengen has an amazing voice. Like, it's so relaxing. Every time he talks, if I'm nervous, I feel myself just calm right down. If you guys are curious what Tengen's voice sounds like, I have a VOD up on my YouTube. It's my Minecraft stream. His voice is so good, man. Like, I just can't. I want him to sing for me. I rejected her at every point. Natsuki, I have? Oh no. Does she not like me anymore? I can't harem it? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Well, maybe Sayori was the glue that kept the mood light. Oh, Min's! Hey, Min's Craft. Min's also very, very nice voice, guys. You should check out his streams. You've never heard his voice? Well, somebody missed my Minecraft stream. You missed me being an absolute wreck on stream when I'm trying to play Minecraft for the first time. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the... She totally just ignored me. She completely dismissed me. Hey, I asked a question here. Monica? Hello? Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Yeah, you're not useless, Yuri. Yuri is going to write lots of beautiful poems and be herself with her nice long legs. Smack Monica. Honestly, yeah, smack Monica. I love atmosphere. Look at her. She's so cute. She's so determined. She's trying her best. The one who is truly useless, it's us. No. That's okay, chat. You're my little pop champs. I don't think you're useless, okay? Now say it back to me so I don't feel useless either. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. There's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Io may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Are they fighting over me again? Ladies, please, we've already been over this. Io has 2 hands for 1 booba each, okay? 2 hands. 2 ladies, 2 hands, okay? No problem. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Io to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. Io, you're just too desirable. Jake, you said something good just now. Say it again. I want to hear it again. You just stop. Why would I want to stop? Okay, guys. Dashing Demon says stop. Stream's over now. Good night. Here, we'll just have to go. Good night. Just kidding, I'm still playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Never tell me to stop again. I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Can we just settle this already? Dang, I got tricked. Hello, I'm back. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with Yuri-chan. Probably most useful helping out Yuri. That hurted you, honey? No! Why did it hurt you? I'm sorry. I'm just playing. Yuri supremacy. Simp. No, you're the simp, Sir Solid. Look at where you are. How dare you call me a simp? You're the simp. Way to ditch your childhood friend? Look, I'm sorry. I have some sort of electricity going on with Yuri right now, okay? I gotta Yuri. Save check? Oh, thank you. I gotta save. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Io? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. Oh, Shnez, I master... Omega? Did you just gift a subscription to Nightbot? Thanks! Nightbot, welcome to the Donut Dungeon. Thanks for reaping me Nightbot's soul. Do bots have souls to reap, Omega? Wait, do you just randomly... Nightbot can emote? Okay, mods, I'm leaving it up to you to set up my Nightbot so that it includes emotes, okay? Thank you, Omega. Natsuki's feeling sour? Okay, what's your deal, girl? Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Omega just making more work for the mod. Pengu doesn't mind, right, Pengu? Besides, if Omega really makes more work for the mods, we'll just punishment mod him. The way that I punishment modded Pengu. It's fine. I'm good at Nightbot. Ooh, Pengu, thank you. Pengu flex. Pengu strong. Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I don't really know why Io picked me, and also your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... Being a mod is a punishment, honestly, mood. Yeah, okay, I have to be honest. Being a mod in my chat probably is a punishment. Look at the kind of viewers that I have. Look at chat. We have people like Jake on the Bass, Rusty, KY Jackshot, Aru, iMaster Omega, Travan, Hinky, yo. Obviously modding for these people is a punishment, right? Newt! Hey General Newt, welcome to the stream. The General is here. What are you trying to say? I'm trying to say that chat is rambunctious and it's hard to be a mod. Please respect your mods. We need a National Respect a Mod Day. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. Aww. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Aww, they're getting along. Man, I'm kind of worried. Don't you feel like Sayori's going to see this and she's going to feel like she's unneeded or something? I just worry about her. I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Is she gonna ask me for my cell phone number? Hey, am I gonna get a real girl cell phone number? Cell phone number? I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes? Throw your phone at her. That's not going to help me raise the relationship points. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Puggaroonies. Io, you have girls here who would die to swap numbers? I have girls in my chat. Do I have real girls in my chat? Hey girls in my chat. Do you guys want to exchange phone numbers or Discord sometime and vibe? Do you want to play Eternal Return Black Survival with me sometime? Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. I'm a 15-year-old boy. Franken, I thought you said you were 14. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I'm gonna make it really clear here right now, but when it comes to girls, I'm the top. It's not like it should matter much anyway, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Io. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with some other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. They're trying to communicate. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. A real girl is visiting us in our home. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen since we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Our home, Itachi-ucha. Yes, Colin, our home. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Hey, one-handed ninja. What's up? Time flew so fast. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. They've been texting occasionally. Texting a real girl is very exciting. I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. You stop singing like a shrimp. Thank you. I must stop singing like shrimp. My back hurts. Is it really okay for me to put Sayuri? I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Just gonna save. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Io. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? It's a Doki Doki moment. It's been a long time. Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri has already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. The song is really nice. I really like it. Da 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 da. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, this seems like a nice game. Yes, it is a very nice game. I super recommend it. I like the cow in the background. I also like the cow in the background. But you know what I kind of like is the Flappy Bird looking thing? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. Well, I don't know. I think she's wrong. Like, being allowed to worry about somebody that you care for is a privilege, in my opinion. It's something that, I don't know, like, I think it's a very good thing to be able to do that. You wouldn't have even be thinking about me right now, but this is just my punishment, isn't it? No, I'm not punishing you, Sayuri. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Does she not like me being over? It just wants to torture me. Girl, you are not okay. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Io. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Girl, is she good? Get your shit together. Oh my god. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? I almost feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend. That's stupid. That's ridiculous. That's a stupid response, MC. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Io. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Yeah, MC could maybe not great at dealing with this kind of topic. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. I kind of get it. You know, up to a few years ago, I was, waking up in the mornings and stuff used to be pretty, I get it, not being able to get out of bed and stuff, and not wanting people to waste their time on you. Yeah. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decide the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. I don't know. I don't think this kind of thing is something where you just help somebody else make them feel better. Like, that's not exactly it, I don't think. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish, and I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. You know, the best way that we could help her is probably to take her to therapy. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Yo, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. I didn't think this was going to get so tough in subject matter. Yeah, I might have needed to put like some like a warning. Jake on the base, thank you so much for $10 to the donut fund. Thank you. He says big hugs for everyone. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus, but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ears. That's what I'm saying. If your friend's depressed, just hold their arm and drag them to a doctor to get therapy. That's a very difficult topic. Like, I'm not an expert by any means, but sometimes I also feel like when it comes to therapy, like, it's hard, you know? It's hard to take the first step to go get therapy. It's hard to drag somebody who doesn't want to go to therapy. It's really different for every person. I wouldn't want to really make any calls like that, I guess, personally, just because I'm not a professional. I'm not trained in anything like that. Please don't do this, Io. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Io. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri let me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think MC did a pretty good job too. I think that's the most you can do in that kind of situation. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You guys could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I did think of that for some reason. Aru! Hello, Raiders! Welcome to the stream. Aru! How's it going? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Yo, MC's room is kind of nice though. I want this room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. I cleaned it before you came over, so... Yeah, you gotta clean your room because a girl is coming over. A girl. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Wait, wasn't Aru in the comments here while they were streaming? Aru does that sometimes. How do you multitask like that, babe? You're like typing in my stream while you're streaming? You have to sleep, so you're gonna miss the rest of the stream. Aru, you have a great night. Okay, sleep well. I'll probably finish up very soon too. I'm just trying to kind of get through this day, and then I'll probably stop unless you guys think I should play one more day after that. And the menu will stop just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess, and return to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Intense, I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. You should play till the end of chapter 1. How much further is at the end of chapter 1? How much longer would you estimate? Because I'm getting sleepy. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. If you can pull, I think, 45 minutes more, you'll end on a good moment. Okay, I will keep that in mind. What's that wooden thing there? It's a diffuser for essential oils. A thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery. Jasmine! Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. I can show you the world. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Essential oils. We'll need about 100 of them. What will these be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from a doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. That's so cute! Oh no, DMC aid. I can't get DMC aid for singing Disney music, can I? Wait, can I? Remember the commercial for Lilo and Stitch kept stealing Disney movies? Yes, I totally remember that commercial. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. It suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Julia relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Oh no! I injured myself! It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth! And licks the... Don't lie, Io, you liked it? I don't know about this. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Please forgive me, I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? We picked the kinky one, boy! Yeah! Celebration. It was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. They're flirting, I think. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Yeah, that's some Chad energy that I just did. Holy shit. It was a tiny cut. Look, it always stopped bleeding. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. We lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. 6 cups of water. Okay, 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it'll be too diluted. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Was she cutting? I think she was cutting. She was unraveling her sleeve just now, right? And she's into knives, and she carries a knife around. And she had that one poem about cutting bread. That's Monka S. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. I'm the same way. I like to mostly just hang out with one other person. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Yuri leans over the band to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. It's not your fault. I kind of lost my train of thought when you said bread. I'm sorry. Get that bread though. I return to my room and kneel it back in front of her. CG. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Whoa! Yo! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god! No, she pulled away! I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. It's because she was cutting. I thought it was a moment, but it's just because she was cutting. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Io is a very smart dragon contrary to popular belief. I am a very smart dragon. I better be a smart dragon. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker. Now, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? I shouldn't be too disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to be a little bit downcast. Oh, Shua, where was our kissing scene? No! I wanted to schmooch. I wanted to schmoochy. I wanted to schmooch so badly. No! It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Io. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Io. Sayori, no! She saw that! Imagine telling your friend that you're very depressed and then you, find him, snooshing with his girlfriend outside your door. Why is the music gone? I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Sayori. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Io? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Io. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Io, what have you done to Sayori? Is this not a route thing that usually happens? You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What did Monica say to her? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Io. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Io, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori? What? This is so heavy. Oh, schniz. She likes us so much that she wants to die? Oh, save! Save! Right, gotta save. Yeah, we'll save. Oh. I don't know. Oh my god. Well, obviously I can't harem with her with these two selections, so... Oh, hey Trevan, thanks for giving you a subscription to Mins. Oh no, guys, I don't know. This is what I think is I've been pursuing Yuri, and I think telling Sayori that I love you here would just be a lie. So I think I'm gonna be truthful. I'm gonna tell her that she's gonna be my dearest friend, and I'm gonna hope that's not the wrong decision. Yeah. I think it's better to be truthful, and I think feelings are very important, so if she's gonna give me her honest opinion, then I want to be honest with her as well. I'm sorry. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. It's okay, this is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Io. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh, no. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Wait, but the neighbors are going to come out. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Where are all the adults in this story? Oh my god, someone give her some therapy. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Made it in time for Io stream? Zaya, hey, welcome! I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Is Sayori okay? She's not around? She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great, too. Io, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we've been preparing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. Sayuri overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Io. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know about that, Monica? I don't think Sayuri would have told her, right? Or she must have heard from Sayuri, because I didn't tell her. What the? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Monica, how do you know about that? I'm the club president, after all. That has nothing to do with why you know about that. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to go check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. There's been no background music for the last bit, so I have no idea. I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Before I listened to everything she said, she's talking about Monica. I know what is best for you. I show you how much I love you. When a depressed person says that they're going to do what they think is best for somebody else, I don't like that. Bright Ridge, thank you for the 100 bits. Not like this. Yeah, really not like this. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Yeah, me too. My stomach doesn't feel so good right now. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. I'm gonna save. I'm nervous and I'm scared. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. This guy just walks whenever he wants into her house. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it's true, it's something a boyfriend would do. It just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like that. Can't just go into a girl's room like that. MC? Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Yeah, totally. You can't just walk into a girl's room. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me, right? An exception is the game. Is the game bugging on me? What is this music? What the? What? You're kidding me, right? Oh, did I chose the wrong... Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. That's not the end. No, I can load, right? Wait, but isn't this where Sayori was supposed to be? She was right. Guys. I'm not crazy, right? Like, you guys are seeing this? Did my game bug? Like, right here. Right here. This is where Sayori was standing before. This is right here, guys. I can't start a new game. Like, it's messed up. It's messed up looking. What? It's only just begun. What do you mean it's only just begun? Sayori, give her back. Wait, it's okay. I saved. Here, right? File error, character Sayori, .chr. The file is missing or corrupt? The save file is corrupt? Starting a new... No, you're fucking kidding me, right? Like, what? You're messing with me right now, right? The character disappeared? No. Wait, does that mean I can't go back and make it, like, choose the other option? Wait, but where did the file go then? If I... Like, do I have to reinstall the game? But then I'll lose my progress, right? Oh my god. Guys, I think my save file is maybe a little messed up. I see an annoying girl. Oh, it's sorry. Okay, it's okay. Okay, I think she's okay. That girl. Wait. Her name has disappeared, guys. Wait, can we backtrack? Can we? Yo, all my save files are gone. You're kidding me, right? Wait, Sayuri's name is gone from the... It should say Sayuri here, right? But this is where Sayuri's CG... my game... The dialogue is different from before. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. What? What about Sayuri? Where did Sayuri go? Usually she comes and talks to you in this scene, right? Monica? But Monica isn't... It's Sayuri, right? Sayuri's supposed to have come. I didn't... Last time I didn't meet Monica until we went to the club room. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Completely out of my league, so having her smile at me so generally feels a little... What did you come... This interaction didn't happen here before. It happened in the club room. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here or markers? I don't want to be talking about markers right now. I want to know where my childhood friend went. I actually quit the debate club. Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Well, I knew that. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. What? A literature club? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Monica, Yuri, Sayuri... Oh, maybe I can see Sayuri if we go to the club room. So Monica, Sayuri, Yuri, and Natsuki. So four so far, and 5 including MC. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3... 4, right? There were 4. There's Sayuri. Am I counting wrong? Sayuri, Natsuki, Monica, and... Yuri, right? 4, and then 5 including MC. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. It's really not that boring at all, you know. Reading, writing, poetry. It's really funny, right? Shows insist that manga is literature too. Besides, a member's a member. Wait, but last time we went because of Sayuri, right? How could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Well, I mean, last time you got baited by cupcakes, so I don't know, MC. Cupcakes, right? Wait, where's the cupcakes that you're gonna offer? Huh? Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica, and her irresistible smile. It's cupcakes, right? You said you were selling your soul to cupcakes. Did that never happen? Cause Sayuri convinced Natsuki to make cupcakes last time? Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. What the? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki, but anyway, welcome to the club, Io. All words escape me in this situation. It's full of incredibly cute girls. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm a man who's looking for his childhood friend, and I would like her back. Please, game, anytime you would. When maybe Sayori walks in? Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. I take a seat next to Monica. But last time you sat next to Sayori! What the? What? I'm so upset right now. I'm... Just to find these two? What about Sayori? Oh my god, freaking god, man. Oh my god, this is too much for me. That's... Wait, but the... Wait, this is all, like, interaction that I already had. This is exactly how it seemed to go, but Sayori's not here. What? Where's Sayori? Get me to a place where Sayori is. Where's Sayori? What do you mean Yuri's the vice president? That's wrong! That's wrong! Sayori's the vice president! Oh my fucking god. That's wrong! It was Sayori! Monica may have convinced me to stop by. It was Sayori! Bro... We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. To form a new club, you need 4 members. Last time they had Sayori, so they were already established. You need to find one more. Go get Sayori! Oh my god. Wait, is she actually gone? Like, I can't go back for... I can't... I think too. Oh my god, thank you for gifting a sub to Clueless Boy 99. What is happening? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. I guess I'll be on my way then. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. I depart the club and make my way home. And that's the 3 girls. It's... Every time they say 3, I don't know, man. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Sayori? And Monica? Sayori's gone! Treasured sensation. I don't know if I want to be doing this right now. I don't know. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm on the Yuri route anymore, so does it really matter? She's gone from the bottom left too. I don't understand. Oh my god. Bro? I'm so confused. I'm so upset right now. I'm so upset. Thanks for the 100 bits, Trevan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. The music's kind of weird. Might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the... Huh? Thanks for keeping you... Huh? Eh? Eh? What is... You're fucking kidding me, right? Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that? In the background? You're fucking kidding me, right? Like do you guys see that? Do you see that? That's her CG, right? From... Why do they have that in the club room? What? I'm so stressed. I muted by accident. I'm like losing my mind, guys, so much I didn't even realize that I was muted. I think that's enough for today. That's enough for today. I can't, man. Like that's enough for today. Oh my freaking god, dude. What the fuck did you guys just put me through? Who chose this game for... Who recommended this game to me? Seriously. Why? Io, who is Sayori? General New... I swear to fucking god, man. No, stop! Don't text the demon text in the chat! Thanks, Hase, for redeeming Yandere Dragonlight from Ash and Mochizuki and Hase. Oh my god. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna return this to you. I don't have energy to Yandere Dragonline right now. I'm losing my freaking mind. I cannot. Oh my god. No, guys, you can't do this to me. Chat, don't do this to me. I totally talked to Sayori. She was my childhood friend. It was nice to hang out in the stream for the first time. Thanks for coming by. I'm sorry that you came by on the day where I'm losing my fucking mind. I swear I'm not usually like this. It was just... It was a lot. Normal dating. Is that what this fucking fandom is like? Y'all just in here saying this is a normal game. This is not a normal game. Okay, let's find someone to raid. We'll get a raid, and then we'll go to sleep, so I can go mold somewhere. Let's raid someone that makes us happy. Let's raid Chica. Let's raid Chica.